Okay, are we here? Okay, it looks like the mic is taking. It looks like the mic is taking. Fantastic. Fantastic. And of course it would do that. Of course it would. And it's broken. And it's back. Yay. Alright. Bread, hello, hello, welcome in. Lovely to have you here. First time chatter on my first stream here on Twitch. Thank you so much for being here. For everyone who might be coming in, Veer, thank you so much for the follow. Veer, thank you so much once again for finding me again. Hello, hello. Lovely to see you here. Lovely, lovely, lovely to see you here. How's it going? It's going great. It's my first time streaming since my computer crashed 2 weeks ago. In the middle of a stream. So it's good to be back to being live and yapping and here. So, yeah, we're trying Twitch for the sake of new people and trying new things and being impromptu without needing to first spend a half an hour trying to come up with a thumbnail, just that I can schedule something on YouTube. So for all of the impromptu stuff, we're going to be working now on Twitch, and I have plans going forward for some events, and for those events we are going to need some of Twitch's interactivity features, donation features, and all of those sorts of things. So we are trying out each platform for its purpose type vibe, and hopefully it goes well. I also sincerely hope that the audio balance is okay. I did do a recording earlier on to check it, but I just want to make sure that you guys can hear everything fine. Can't really beat Twitch for interactivity. Yeah, when you want the interactivity in full force, then Twitch is absolutely the right platform for the job. So I've been working on doing a whole bunch of little upgrades over the last few days, setting up the most basic vanilla reactions of things for on stream. I've actually got my stream elements set up for YouTube as well, but we haven't exactly had anything pop up that would trigger those events. So we'll see how things move on over the next couple of weeks. But yeah, we are here. We're going to go do the thing, and I should probably move to the main screen before Twitch bonks us for being on just chatting when we're supposed to be doing art. So we are here, and let me just move this page up here and minimize it for now. And minimize that for now. Okay. So we've got two things that we've got to work on. The first is this, which is a big illustration. This is the semi-approved composition for that. It's going to be a big one. It's going to be fun. But we've got actually another one, which I just want to come back over here. And just make sure that I have got all of my ducks in a row for this. Why is my browser all of a sudden not working just because I'm streaming? Please. Good grief. Okay, practice and archived karaoke. Okay. So, that's that. I just want to see, will it let me open? Okay, I've got to do it on my phone. Just a second, because things are being temperamental. Open it here. Just checking on my commission's instructions. Knees up. Okay. So I'm going to do it this way. So this one, file, save as, firstly and foremostly, this is going to be commission for... Now, I forgot to, and it's going to be a new folder, and the date is 2024. And let me just hide this for a second so that I can see chat. Hello. Elamir, hello. Thank you. Congrats on the first stream. Greatly appreciated. I had a funny feeling that having all of the windows and not enough screen space was going to bite me, but thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it a lot. Yes, this is our first stream on Twitch. It's not our first stream overall. I've been active on YouTube for a couple of months now. But it is our first stream since my computer crashed 2 weeks ago, and it is wonderful to be back. It's also my first time here on Twitch, so we'll see how things progress as things go forward. Today's date, 10/31. Okay, 2024, 10/31. And this is going to be thumbnail karaoke. Okay, grab that, paste that in the name field, paste, save. Cool. Welcome to the purple app then. Yes. When I'd actually started streaming properly, about five odd years ago now, I was actually originally streaming on Twitch, but I decided to make the move because the majority of what I was doing was actually not needing all of Twitch's interactivity stuff, so I want to see these. I can actually move my references. Cut. Paste. Open the reference sheet. Citrina, hello. Welcome in. Lovely to see you here. Welcome to Twitch, yes. Same. Used to FleshTube for 6 years, then swapped to VTubing for about a year now. Nice. Started anew. Yes. Now, the streaming journey is one of many chapters. It's one of many chapters. It's good to not get stuck in one place. Okay, so I am going to need to move chat here because on the main screen chat is in the wrong place. Where are you guys going to be visible? Approximately there is the most visible place for you guys right now. We'll see how things change. I've still got to make a whole bunch of assets for myself, but I've considered YouTube, but I like the silly interactivity too much, and the emotes. Yeah, the emotes are a big thing. Twitch is a lot easier to get that first level interactivity and that first level monetization really quickly in comparison to YouTube. I just found that I really liked having VODs that I didn't have to remember to download and re-upload. No harm in trying to do a bit of both. Emotes are a big deal, though. Yeah. Yeah, like, I think there's nowadays a setting somewhere in the back end of Twitch that says once stream ends, publish to YouTube. If you've got it set up that way, I think there's a setting nowadays that lets you do that. I am certainly hoping so, because then I'm going to abuse that setting so much. I want to hide my crop marks and inner borders. There we go. And that one. Yes. Okay, so to be careful with that though. Oh yeah, no. I don't ever use copyrighted music or anything along those lines. So this piece I did check is a usable one. So no setting that I know of. Just upload them after. Yeah, I think it's a relatively new thing. I can't remember where I read about it, but I remember it being a relatively new thing. Or maybe it's through specific platforms. I don't know. I can't remember. It's fine. I can always do the manual thing for the impromptu stuff. It also allows me to check and make sure the chat didn't do something dumb or I didn't do something dumb before uploading. Yeah, that is also helpful. That is helpful. Okay, so we've got knees up. And we're doing a karaoke thing, so we've got to do singing pose. Cool. So singing pose. Let's make this a bigger brush because I'm being very much tempted to go too detailed too quick. So, scale down because we need to get from knees up. Okay. Now I'm going to have this hand like that. Okay. And ear, or this one up here. And the ear trying to kind of isolate self. Although I'm not happy with that angle. Palm needs to be more directly up. Like that. And then that sticks out that way. Great. Okay. That'll do, that'll do, that'll do. Right here then. Next we're going to flesh out here. Alright. Switch to black. Okay, and pull that down to 30 again, and just want to check that I haven't got a texture on this one. I do have a texture on this one. This one, 15. Okay, let's use this. It would help if I were on the correct layer. It would help if I were on the correct layer. Okay. Okay, there we go. Um, and we're going to need to add jacket to this side as well. And we've got the belts this time. Okay. I want to take that way down. And let's start cleaning and refining. I did not like that at all. Okay. There we are. Get rid of that again. There we are. I'm not happy where those eyes are looking. Okay. Change this expression just a bit. Less pained, more practicey. And the tongue needs to be flat. Okay. I actually want to switch brushes. Not yet though. Or do I? Yeah. And let's go here again. The other illustration we're going to work on later is significantly differently styled, in the sense that it's less of a sketchy thing. But it's fine. We're doing little bits of everything today, so depending on how things go, I might also touch on some animation, so that's going to be it's going to be a busy day. Busy day. Okay. Here. And those are too long by a margin. Pull that down. Okay. Grab that one. Erase there. Okay. Tuck the pinky behind. And clear that. There we go. There we go. There we go. That palm is a little long. I did not like that. Let me just add that little lump over there to denote the beginning of the pinky, because otherwise it is going to look really, really weird. And let me just check in the mirror here. The palm to face ratio is that, in fact, it should be from bottom of eyes to chin. Let's just check. That distance. Yes, that looks about right. Okay, fantastic. Sam, thank you so much for the follow here. Welcome in. Yes, we are on the purple app today. Hello, hello. Lovely as always to have you here. Hope you're doing alright this day. How goes? And I forgot he's got gloves. Okay, right. Forgot about that. Let me add those in quickly. My lunch isn't for another 50 minutes, but I saw your post and wanted to drop a follow. Greatly, greatly appreciated, Sam. Greatly, greatly, greatly appreciated. Best of luck with work, and we'll see you around lunchtime. Yes. Best of luck. I shall be online for quite a while, if I have my way. Provided the internet does not die, I ought to be online for quite a while today. Okay. Wrinkles. More wrinkles. Go. There we go, there we go, there we go. And lovely. Okay. So I should probably talk a little bit about what all has happened in the madness since my last stream crashed. Because it has been a lot, and I know there has been a running commentary on a lot of it on Blue Sky. But we are not all on Blue Sky. So that is one of the big things that happened, is that a lot of people actually went to Blue Sky, which happened, I think, the day, the Monday after the crash, which was, I think, on a Tuesday. Yes, it was the Monday after the crash, which was on a Tuesday the week before. And that was obviously a lot, but that is not the beginning of the story. So, for those of you who were there, you might remember that just as I was, or just before the crash happened, I was actually talking about being very, very strongly considering making a switch to the Linux operating system. It's been on my mind for a while. And with that, there are challenges. Because I have had issues with Windows since 2001. So I had been strongly considering doing the operating system shift, and I was legitimately about 2 weeks away from committing to actually doing unspeakable things to my machine if I did not. So, in my stream last time on YouTube, what ended up happening was that my computer decided to throw a hissy fit and make the decision for me by crashing in a most spectacular way. I then proceeded to install Linux and then spend the following 8 days trying to figure out how to get Clip Studio to firstly install and secondly work. To date, I have managed to get it to install, but courtesy a weird thing with Wine and Internet Explorer not talking to each other, for some obscure reason, I think it's those two, even though I can get Clip Studio to open and everything supposedly works, I have no pen pressure because it wants WinTab. And without WinTab, I can't get my pen pressure. And the WinTab does not like talking with Wine. So that's 8 days in futility, basically. Because this is my major software. This is my day job software. And if I cannot work on it, then I'm in trouble. So I'm still investigating the virtual machine route, but I don't know yet if I'm going to actually still need to buy a Windows license for the virtual machine. Which, if I do, I'm going to want to throw a rock at something. Or several somethings. I'm not going to limit myself at this stage. And thus I decided to go back in time on my Windows machine, undo all of the latest Windows updates, because that was probably what broke everything in the first place, and try again. I swear Windows is named after the suggestion of what to smash before your PC. Yes. Alternatively, it's what you smash while throwing something else, which we all know what is in that box. Sai, hello, welcome in. Great to have you here. We are trying the purple app today. Hello, hello. It's a target suggestion. Yes. It is indeed. It may not have been the initial concept, but it has become, but it is what it has become. Absolutely. 100% it is what it has become. Actually, am I happy with this hand posture? No, I'm not. I want it to be... I want more of the back of the hand facing the camera. I want more of the back of the hand facing the camera. Hype! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Bacon! Welcome back. Hello, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Lovely to see you, as always. Good to see so many old familiar faces. How are you guys doing this fine day? First Twitch stream, let's go. Yes, yes, yes. It is very warm on my campus, and yet I insist on wearing a jacket. You know, I have heard of pigs in a blanket, but I don't think that that is the bacon intended. Luminoki, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you also so much for the follow. My name is Harrier Citadel, avian alien sentinel VTuber, perpetrator of creative chaos, and general maker of things. I have been streaming on YouTube for a while, but this is my first time doing an impromptu stream on Twitch, and I intend to do many more of them. Thank you so much for joining us this fine day. I hope you are doing well. Okay, let's get this hand to not look absolutely horrible. Let's start by getting this angle better. Put you there. Alright. Get rid of you. Try this again. Okay. Who's that handsome devil you're working on? I am working on Now Affogato. He has commissioned me for a piece for a thumbnail of his, because he's going to be doing an unarchived karaoke really soon. So I have worked with this guy before. I did a stinger animation for him previously. So it is really fun to be able to draw him again. And I do not like the positioning of this finger. It does not look right relative to the rest. Awesome! Regular customer. Yes! I love repeat customers. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun. Especially when everything that they come back to you for is a new thing and not just revisions on stuff. Then that's like super, super, super cool. Because it tickles the keep doing new, fun, creative things vibes. And I appreciate that people think that I'm good enough to come back to for new work. I appreciate that a lot. So let me just see. And at that angle, we're gonna actually see a little bit of the back of behind there. Something like that. Okay. Now this is going to be a bit sketchy because it is only for a YouTube thumbnail. So it doesn't need to be the most polished thing under the sun. And I'm trying to work on doing more sketchy stuff anyway. There are places where I can afford to be slightly messier and places where I must absolutely not be messier. So I need to remind myself constantly, do not over-refine this. What is the case on those cuffs again? It is, whoopsie, not entirely loose, but slightly loose. Forgot today's Halloween. I've been standing here seeing people in costume walks by thinking, wow, campus is weird. Yeah. For me, it's just Thursday. Honestly. For me, it's just Thursday. I don't really do the whole Halloween thing, personally. It's not my vibe. But I am just glad that things are working again. Even if it were any other holiday in the year at the moment, I do not think I would be in the mental state to do anything with it because I had been fighting with a computer that has been broken for the last 2 weeks. So being able to just be productive again is really, really, really wonderful right now. And that finger is a little bit too long. Proportionally, like that. There we go. Okay, that brush, nail, there. And that. Just get that right. I forgot. People are going to be in costume at work later. Yeah, it's going to be a wild day in a lot of places. In my case, the day is almost over. It is now 4:15 5:15 UTC, which is 6:15 local time in my part of the world. So already the day is mostly over. So it's practically already November. It's practically already November in my brain. Okay, time for everyone to put on your silliest hats. Yeah, feels like October went by and was so fast in general, to be honest. Yeah, it did. It did. In my case, it was both a lifetime and a blink of an eye, because it was fighting with watching little lines creep across the screen, hoping for things to load and then breaking, and then spending all of my time in forums. But at the same time, I'm just glad that the period is over. I'm just honestly glad that that is over. And I'm also kind of looking forward to summer, because I'm also in the southern hemisphere. So we are well on our way to summertime, and October is the time of year when we have all of the wind and rain in my part of the world. We have all of the wind and rain in October, and a couple of really interesting weather patterns roll through in the last couple of days. Hopefully now towards November it should start to stabilize, and we should come back to the fine, at last, to the glorious, glorious average daytime temperatures of 36 plus degrees Celsius. I am looking forward to it so much. I'll finally not need to sit with frozen fingers at my desk, hopefully. Wait, no. I need to switch an aircon on. If I am comfortable, my computer is busy dying and melting, so I need to switch the aircon on. So I'm going to be stuck in jackets either which way. Oh well, it just means that if I leave the house, I'm not going to need to be in a jacket that is suitable for snow, because I've got the worst internal thermostat. It's actually a little hilarious how bad my internal thermostat is. But I am looking forward to not freezing for a change. I'm really, really looking forward to that. Okay, so that's like so. I can't wait for the temperature to drop in my area. I wear a hoodie 24/7, 365, so for once I'll be able to do without judgment. Yeah. This year, I came to the conclusion of just how much I absolutely despise wearing sleeves. Like, I significantly noticed exactly how much I despise wearing sleeves. Like, I was aware of it in years past. Last year, it kind of struck me, but this year I was not able to walk past a single thing in my house without knocking it over because of sleeve. And it was just, ugh. Can I just not have the bulk around my arms? I love sleeves. Like, sleeves are lovely to look at. I dislike wearing them. Like, I would love sleeves if I never had to interact with anything. Then epic sleeve superiority becomes a thing. But needing to actually interact with the real world, they become a little bit of a nuisance. And I realized I really dislike having stuff around my wrists as well. See, I like being as covered as possible. If you can see my skin below my neck, I'm failing. Oh my word. You know? Whatever floats your boats, lads. Whatever floats your boats. If you like wearing sleeves, that's on you. Enjoy yourselves. Me, they annoy me to no end. Okay. Let's see if I can just fix more over here, because this is a focal point. Face is a focal point, so it needs to be one of the neater places. I just hate airflow on my arms. Got to wear a jacket. Bracelets, I can 100% agree with her. Too close to the hands. Yeah, like I have a love-hate relationship with a wristwatch. Like at the moment, I've got one that is actually more of a pulse monitor than a wristwatch. I use it more for actually just checking that my heart rate is stable. And because when I'm doing my Quell fitness gaming streams, I like to see, okay, is it actually picking up the workout? Because I've noticed from Treadmill that the pulse recognition in my hands is like non-existent. And so I've got one of those sorts of things, but every other wristwatch I've ever owned, it lasts 5 months and then it's dead. Like completely unusable, not even fresh batteries can save it. And it's also annoying around the wrists in the same way as bracelets. But in the case of this particular watch, it's the first time that I've managed to keep it for since March. So it's now just gone half a year now, without giving up the ghost on me. So I hope that it will continue to survive. I sincerely hope that it will continue to survive. I like this one. But yeah, usually I end up pushing it halfway up my arm, just so that it's not around the wrist. So I stick it on the almost biggest setting. And there I drop it when I was trying to move it. Ugh. Why? Because I was talking about it, and therefore I was aware of it. And there we go. And when you're aware of it, nothing is comfortable. Like, do you guys feel your clothing when you wear it? Like, are you physically aware that you're wearing clothing as you are? Because I hear that some people don't consciously notice their clothing up on all of their skin all of the time. And I find that very strange. Like, how can you not feel something that is in constant contact with you? Huh? I'm aware of it now. At least you had the dedication to keep it on for so long. Yeah. Like, no, seriously, seriously. Do you guys, as you sit here, can you feel your clothing on you? Like, if you're wearing long pants, can you feel it around your shins and calves? If you've got sleeves, do you actually feel the weight of it on your arms? How heavy is the item across your shoulders, you know? Because that is the sort of thing that I am constantly aware of. And it drives me up the wall a little bit. When something just doesn't sit right, you know? How dare you make me think about this? You're welcome. You're welcome, Bacon. I can't even do anything about it either. Why? No, I have that awareness constantly. So not even just when I'm thinking about it, but like constantly, I'm aware of my clothing in contact with me, like all the time. And because of that, it's gotta be really comfy. There can't be a seam in the wrong place, mustn't be pressure in the wrong place. A strap in the wrong place is just the most annoying thing. I like light clothing, so not too much. If it's ever really cold and I have to wear heavier clothes though, then absolutely. Benefits of living in a warm climate. Yeah. Yep. Warm climates for the win. Warm climates for the win. I am very, very, very strongly considering at some point when I hopefully one day have disposable income, commissioning a clothes maker of some description to make me a couple of cloaks. Sort of like what my PNG tuber is wearing, actually. Something like that. You can't see the back at the moment, but it's sort of like a pseudo sleeve that you can just slip your arms out the back of, or out the front of if you need to do anything. But like, I have determined that I do not like having the bulk on the inside of my arms, like especially on the inside of my arms. If my elbows cannot be within 2 millimeters of my ribs, I'm annoyed. This is like if someone says you are now consciously breathing and you start having to focus on your lungs, but with clothes. You're welcome. Have you ever forgotten to breathe? Now that you mention it, have you ever forgotten to breathe? Like, just find yourself just, oh, right, that's the thing. That one's fun when that happens. No, that's too choppy. That's too choppy. Okay. Mm-hmm. Now's hair flow is really, really interesting to try and capture, because there are short bits from about the ear line upwards, it's short. From basically the undercut section is mostly long and tied up, and he's got these little tufts at the bottom here. And getting that flow consistent is very, very interesting. I'm actually going to add a new layer on top here. Okay. Over here, we're going to grab that and that, clear, and clear. Grab that and cut. There we go. I'm not a big fan of long sleeve t-shirts. Yeah. Like, I have a lot of them, but I live with them always pulled up to above my elbow. Like, I try to keep the sleeves pulled down because it has been winter, but then I look again and nope, they are above my elbow. Again. Struggle is real. And they always stretch out, so they've got a very short lifespan. That's a natural property of all long sleeve tees. They want to stay at the elbow. Yeah. You know what's the one thing that I have a really big struggle with when it comes to the long sleeve tees, though? Is that in my part of the world, most of the women's cut long sleeve t-shirts have insanely huge necklines. And I have not got the largest chest in the world, so those gaping chest lines leave nothing to the imagination. So if I want to buy a long sleeve t-shirt, I need to buy a men's slim fit just so that the neckline is not going to put me in trouble with people, you know? I don't know what it is, but they rotate the inside of the elbow for me. I don't know what to call it, the elbow, but yeah. The crook. The crook of the elbow is, I think, what you call it. But yeah. Like, that's the part that I'm always aware of when I'm wearing long sleeves as well, is the bulk there by the elbow. weird how that just happens to work out that way, huh? Okay, I'm gonna flip. His hair is poofier than this. His hair is way poofier than this. The poofy hair is kind of a trademark deal. Wrong shape. Better. That's better, that's better, that's closer to the mark. My arms and legs don't really get cold anyway, but I like jackets. Ew. Yeah. I'm always envious of people who have stable body temperatures. Like, great, you've got circulatory systems that actually function. Lucky you. Let me just rearrange myself because I'm uncomfortable. And I think it's time for hydrates. It's time for hydrates for sure. So let's do that. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe consumption beverage and take a sip. I totally forgot that those are a thing that gets set up at some point. I think that only happens after monetization, though. Is chat redeems. Isn't it? The point redeems. I'm pretty sure that's something that only happens after you hit affiliate. I can't remember now. It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah, points after affiliate, yeah. I got Mountain Dew Budget Blast. Yee. Fun. I got a bit... basic, but important. Okay. Something along those lines-ish. Now I'm going to take these out and put them on their own layer because I want to refine them. Okay, call this one eyes. Really? Really? Okay. Transfer down. Hide that. course, on inks. This one is a temporary layer, so I'm not going to bother naming it. Okay, flip back to this side. Now here, there is a big mass that goes over. Like that. Like so. Cool, cool, cool. And here we're going to go. Now, once upon a time when I was streaming here previously, before I first migrated to YouTube, I had a moderator. Have not actually spoken with him since my migration to YouTube, because it kind of was one of the things that just didn't carry over as my contact with that person. And he always got incredibly annoyed whenever someone used the hydrate redeem, because I had a rule that if I hydrate, everyone hydrates. And this guy not wanting to hydrate was a meme. I miss him. He was fun. I actually knew him IRL. Hope he's doing okay. Sounds like a dry individual? Occasionally. He was another one of those with food as a major theme in his username. If he appears again at some point in time, which is not entirely impossible, it'll be fun. Okay. Okay, need to remember this is for a thumbnail. It does not need to be perfect by any margin. Okay, odd number next. Representant. Something like that. Okay. And here, because it's tucked in. But this is too high on this side still. Catch up with me, please. Thank you. There we go. This tablet is busy dying so badly. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be putting this on record, guys. I am planning a donathon for a replacement graphics tablet, which is one of the reasons why I've decided to make Twitch available again and on the cards, because it's a lot easier to manage one of those things here than on YouTube. Because on YouTube you can only do that really if you've got like super chats and such enabled, because then it's easy to administrate. Here it's a little bit easier to do that sort of fundraising, because it has become apparent that I am not quite 100% able to save enough for replacement hardware just doing the commissions, because it's too unreliable and slow at the moment. So that is something that I'm going to be doing. I did in the end cave and buy a 10-pack of additional nibs, because what I've got, I think I'm on my last one. Yeah, and it's already half sharp. So I'm expecting those somewhere in the next few days. And that's just to tide me over. Hopefully I'll survive December. But after that, this piece of tech is basically on its last leg. So, yeah, I am planning that. And I'm still not 100% sure how it's going to go logistically, but I anticipate it being several marathon streams, quite possibly a mix of games, community stuff, drawing, as much as I can really fit into that time. Because I do not think this thing is going to last an awful lot longer. The pen started acting all weird. The screen is scratched to oblivion. It has served me well that I've been working it hard over the last 3 years. So this was my first ever screen display tablet, actually. Before that, I was always on the sort where you had to use the computer monitor to see what you were doing. And it has been a game changer. It has been a game changer, but 'Tis old, 'tis tired, 'tis in requirement of retirement. And I hope to give it a good send-off. That hopefully won't involve throwing it out of a window, out of frustration because it suddenly broke when I really couldn't afford it to. That one. There you go. I apologize if you can hear my dog barking. Her voice is weapons grade. And that is the sound of my brother arriving home from work. Because my brother and I are the breadwinners of the household at the moment. Our parents are retirement age, but without pension funds for reasons. So it's a little bit tricky on us. Trying to keep the roof over the head. But we do what we can. The economy hasn't exactly gone easy on anyone over the last 50 years, so. Okay. Switch to that one. Okay, there we go. Okay. That is the majority there. Now we can do the eyes. Okay. All right. And this side. Something like that. All right. That works. That works. That works. Wrong one. Split the difference. Okay. Other side. Happiness is. Okay. Clear that. Flatten that down. Bravo. Moving along swiftly. Next to our coloring phase. Firstly and foremostly, what we're going to do is we're going to start by creating a mask layer, which I'm going to do that color. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab outside, everything on the outside, make sure there are no gaps. There is a gap there that needs to be in, and there is a gap there that needs to be in, and we are going to expand by 1 pixel, invert it and fill. Quick fill in super quick default mode. Then fill. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be our base, and on top of that we're going to add flats. But I'm going to do skin as a separate one. I always do skin separately because that way I can do a little bit of airbrushing for a bit of extra warmth. So, and I forgot that I've still got to do the necklace. The necklace still needs to happen. Whoopsie. And clip that down like that. I will do the necklace at the end, I think. Or no? Am I going to regret saying that? Yes, I am going to regret saying that because I will not remember it, and then I'm going to want to kick myself when I see right at the end that I forgot to do the thing. So, the necklace. I do not know how many frames I drew this for when I was animating the stinger animation, but hopefully that stuck in my memory at least somewhat in regards to the shape. Did it? More or less. Okay. Okay, and now what I'm going to do is I'm going to add another layer, which I'm going to put on a watercolor edge, like that. Okay, and I'm going to do cheat chain. Wait. It's a different kind of chain. It's a different kind of chain link. Wait. This is a normal loop chain. Okay. So we're going to do all little circles. This is easier than trying to get a pre-made brush to fit. Is doing this method. Because sometimes stylistically a pre-made chain brush just does not cut it. Okay, and transfer down. Another one. There we go. Gonna need to do one more. Okay, transfer down, and here that. Transfer down. Edit, tonal, convert, brightness to opacity. There we go. And it fits. There we go. Okay, so that's that. Next up is going to be our flat, so let's almost start with our t-shirt. Grab our soup pen again. And start filling these in. Cool. Now I can't remember, is that the same color as the gloves? No, it is not. Gloves are darker. There we go. And undo. Redo. Because why? I messed up. And glove 1. And almost got it. Almost got it. Zany, hello, welcome in. Lovely to have you here. How are you doing this fine day? Save button. We are working on another commission very quickly. This one has got a little bit of a rush deadline, so I'm trying to just get this one out of the way first. I'm doing okay. How are you? I am doing wonderfully. I am so happy to be able to stream again. I am so happy to be able to stream again after being incapable for 2 weeks-ish. It was a very difficult 2 weeks of not being productive, and I can feel it when I am not streaming and I'm drawing, in the sense that I can feel myself wanting to procrastinate because I have not got the whatchamacallit? I haven't got eyes on me, so it feels like I don't really have that pressure to stay on task. Hey, Veer, drink water, I cry. No. Don't stress. A hydrate is indeed a wonderful idea right about now. Thank you so much. So, everyone, courtesy of Veer this fine day, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage. I must stress safe for consumption, whatever your species, and hydrate. Now, that begs a question regarding bread specifically. When bread hydrates, does that make him soggy? Hmm. Hmm. Such are the questions. Such are the questions. If I can just not inhale it. Hello there. Inhaling the water is not a good idea. Inhaling the hydrate is not a good idea. Okay. Unfortunately, that's something that runs in the family a little bit, is swallowing and failing. Technically no, by law, since everything he eats gets broken down in a fission reaction, and the energy is absorbed by the eldritch horror pot. Oh. Oh. Now that is going to be an epic prank to play on someone then. It's like wanting to dunk their bread in their coffee, and then it's like, why is my bread not getting soft? And then it turns out, oh no, this is not a standard bread. This is eldritch bread! And then watch them awkwardly try to apologize for dunking a sentient being in coffee. Every dunk gets your coffee lower and lower, but the bread no less dry. That would actually be a hilarious prank. And this coming from someone who does not actually actively prank people. It's far more fun to prank them in writing than in practice. The creative writer in me likes coming up with such scenarios. So it must be a good idea. If that logic complies with your reasoning, I will say okay. I think this is the same color as the gloves. Is it? No. There are in fact 3 shades of black. Okay, good to know. Guys, did you see the new vegan updates? About the character sheets. It's gonna be such a cool game changer when clients start actually using that update. I'm looking forward to it. If I don't drink coffee? I can't imagine bread tastes quite as good dunked in tea, but it's also not exactly everyone's thing. But I suppose, Zane, if you do not drink coffee, that you will be prey to that prank. I forgot to set that up. So Vegan had a new update. Dunk me in whatever, see what happens. Good to know, Bird. Good to know. Yeah. So Vegan had this really cool update where you can now add character sheets for all of your OCs directly on VGen. So your VTuber characters, supporting cast, characters from your novels, whatever you're doing as a client, you can put your character sheets in there, personality, lore, stats, various outfits and forms as different themes and stuff. It's like really useful. I can't add my ref sheet to it. Why not? Is there something that's being buggy, or do you require updates? Like, I threw my ref sheet in there. File's too big. Ooh. Is it the one that I'm the hold up. Commissions, Zany. Where's the ref sheet? Yeah. What's the dimensions on this? Edit canvas properties. 10,005. Whoa! That is a lot of pixels wide. That is a lot of pixels wide. My lunch was delayed because of course it was. Eesh. That's the chunky reference sheet. Yeah. It is. It is. It might actually... This is indeed a chunky reference sheet. So what one might need to do is actually save it as a part 1 and part 2. Because actually you've got 3 entire concepts. Oh, yeah, is it 3? No, you've basically got 2 concepts here. So you've got the fancy form concept, and you've got your normal form concept. So it might actually be useful so on the same, because you can split it into characters and concepts, you might actually need to split this one into standard concept and the special mode, whose name I cannot for the life of me remember right now, and it's driving me insane. Because that way, when you are connecting it to a commission type as well, you can connect a specific outfit, which also helps significantly, especially if you've got someone who has 10 of them. Or multiple forms, as in Zany's case here. That's a really cool, useful feature. It is. So Zany, in this case, what I'd suggest is maybe actually just do 2 crops of this. So, if you'd like, I can do that for you. Is crop this and get rid of the bits that are sticking over the edges, if you are okay with that, because I've got it open and it is huge. And I can do that without it being any skin off my nose. But yeah, I really like that feature. It's really useful. Yeah. So just FYI for everyone else here, I am actually going to be working with this character a little bit later, because this is the character that is going to be in this illustration, which I still need to do another correction on the sketch before we dive into it. But yes, I'm getting to it. I promise I'm getting to it. The deadline on this one is just a lot sooner, so I'd like to get this one off and delivered. Because it's a thumbnail, I'd like its turnaround time to be a lot lower. That's something I need to talk to the original artist about. I don't want to upset it by altering without permission. That is fair. Yeah, if you are going to be speaking with the original artist anyway, you might want to ask if they can split the 2 forms into the different pages on your behalf, because they probably still have the layer files and everything. How are things going here in your first Twitch stream? So far, so good. It's been really good, actually. We've been yapping non-stop, basically. And that's always fun. It'll be nice to have just one profile for each form, especially since all mine are visually very different. Yeah. Like, you can link to a very, very specific look and feel, which means that as long as all of the references, oh, and you've got galleries for each look and feel as well. So if you've got a bunch of art for a specific look, you can link that art to that specific look and tag your character in it. If it's something that's in a existing VGen showcase, and that is going to make such a huge difference in terms of actually seeing, okay, for this look, this is all of the fan art that's made for this particular character in this look. The promise form acts more like a power boost than a completely different thing. In law, yes, but when it comes to visual communication, it might be easier for artists to understand what you're talking about if you go, okay, the promise form is a separate concept. Because visually, they're probably only ever going to be working with one at a time. So knowing exactly which look that they're being linked to is helpful. As I have some friends who have had art commissioned by other people recently, and only to discover that the art ended up being drawn for the wrong outfits. And yeah, it was nice, but it wasn't exactly what they'd hoped for. And features like this are exactly the sort of thing that will help minimize that, you know? Especially when you've got people who are serial commissioners who get art from all of the places. The one thing I do miss about streaming here is that far more Twitch viewers are inclined to actually chat, while YouTubers by far mostly lurkers and VOD watchers. Yeah, that is an interesting thing. I think it also depends on the content of the stream quite significantly. And generally just the temperament of your audience. Because I've been in some YouTube streams where the chat was super, super active. And not necessarily big streams either. So it's a little bit of a... It depends on the streamer and the audience. Like, I like having the immediate VOD because I know specifically that I have a lot of lurkers. But if there is going to be more yapping happening here, I am not going to say no. That sounds great. I like yapping. I'm an introvert, but I'm the small social battery sort of introvert, you know? I like all the custom emotes here. They're easier to use. They are indeed easier to use. And the fact that you can have animated emotes as well is also nice. YouTube, they're all still static. You know what? Each platform has its strengths. At the end of the day, you've got to know which tool you're using for what purpose, and not be scared of, you know, using each tool for its intended function. Also on YouTube, there's really no just chatting culture, nor even a stream category for yapping. Got to categorize as a podcast or something. Yeah. Yeah, that is one thing that I have also taken note of, is that their categorizations for streams is dismally tiny. Like, I almost said something that was going to be not appropriate on stream because it would be too close to some certain IRL stuff. But let's just say that I help, in between all of my work, I help certain streams of a certain nature on YouTube that is safe for audiences, but I'm not going to go into it because it is quite private. And we do a lot of private streams for that. And it is very interesting trying to provide that very culturally necessary service to families when you have to do it with those very, very limited categories that you have to use, because you can't have an uncategorized stream, you know? One stream has one categorization, on Twitch you can just change the description. That and having to have a thumbnail for each stream on YouTube is just picking up and starting on Twitch, which, if I recall correctly, is something you mentioned. Yeah. Like, for today, this is an impromptu stream. So if I have, like, for example, finished a YouTube stream for a day, but I've decided, I'm not 100% done, then I'll switch to Twitch. That's going to be my plan going forward, is to have that sort of flexibility. You know, because some days it's like, yeah, I finished the YouTube stream, but I'm not feeling like I'm done, you know? YouTube is more one category per stream unless you'll re-upload in separate chunks. And I think also another thing is that a lot of the YouTube culture is less familiar with the concept of clipping as well. That's another thing I've noticed, is that the number of clippers active on YouTube is a lot less. And it's like a strange thing to do for the majority of users. So when your clippers are power users, basically, on your channel, it's kind of a little wild. Most YouTube viewers don't even know how to use the clip function. Like, I remember when we tried to test clipping, and there were like 4 of you guys that just, okay, this is a test clip, and now that those are living permanently on my channel. YouTube offers no useful way to clip. It's got it. It's just awkward. And I think only the channel. No, it's not only the channel that can download. It's just a little awkward, you know. The YouTube clips feature is useless. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't let you download only the clip as a channel owner is a little bit off-putting, because, like, I've wanted to grab clips off of my channel for things like trailers and stuff, and it's really awkward to have to download the entire 5-hour stream and then scrub to the timestamp only using the clip that the clip is clipped as a reference. It's not useless, just annoying. Yeah. Because what the Clipper channels do is they'll actually download the VOD and then use timestamps that they keep notes of to actually trim the videos before going into other editing phases. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that's that. Now we're going to, let's just see, yes. Take those 3 and lock them. Okay, skin. Next thing that we're going to do is we're going to grab our red. And what we're going to do is we're going to go skin. We're going to select our base. We're going to go invert selection. Here, everything that is outside of that we're going to delete. Everything that's outside of that we're going to delete. Everything that's outside of that we're going to delete. Cool. It sounds more like Twitch's marker command that just drops the timestamp on the VOD. Yeah, it's basically that. It's basically the YouTube clip function is basically a timestamp library. It's a timestamp library. It doesn't publish individual videos. To be honest, even when I was on here, I made 95% of my own clips, so there's not much difference from how I press a key to save a snippet already formatted for YouTube Shorts use. Yeah, such is the thing. You figure out a workflow that works for you at the end of the day. That's all that one can do, is figure out a workflow. Pardon me. And that is the signal to switch off the icebox for the machine's sake for a bit, because I can no longer feel the fingers on my left hand again. Icicles for tools again. YouTube has a long way to go before it can really compete with Twitch, unfortunately, on a streamer's level, yes. It has got a couple of things that it's not 100% up to speed with. I think what they are struggling with more than anything right now is they need to really revise their revenue model. I think that is the first thing that they need to prioritize, is reviewing their revenue model, because they've had a price increase for YouTube Premium now. But we all know this, advertising is a really toxic way to get money out of folk. Like, it's a really toxic way to get money out of folk. It has historically had its uses, but when it's gotten to the point that you spend more time pandering to advertisers than actually making your service usable and innovating things, then it's difficult. Like, modular things that you can bolt on modular utilities are a wonderful way to monetize certain features without relying on advertising. So, certain aesthetic things, certain editing functions, whatever. I remember hearing a theory that YouTube doesn't want live content since it's easier for the company to get revenue out of VODs and videos instead of unaffiliated and unmonetized streamers. If that was the case, then why don't they make the monetization status easier to achieve? Because if they're only not making money from the unmonetized streamers, then they should make it easier to get monetization so that more people are actually earning ad revenue. Because getting to the 1,000, now 500 subscribers that it takes to get to the monetization status is really difficult. most people give up and go to Twitch in that time. Like, 1,000 was, until very, very recently, the minimum requirement. And that is really, really, really difficult for a small streamer to achieve. And trying to validate not having other incomes and being able to work on your channel when it takes that long, you know, a lot of people can't validate that time effort expenditure for a gamble. Make it easier to achieve, and it gets easier. Then they'd have to share the money everyone else makes off of them. Yeah. But you see, that is where you have to have parallel mechanisms in place. Have some advertising, because ad revenue is great for creators. But also have modularity in terms of features that you sell to the creators, because that way, when it comes to having the features that you're actually going to use, you can pick and choose what's going to go into your service, and if that is at a reasonable price point, people will pay to be able to use those features. And then on top of all of that, then have the viewership premium, which gets rid of the ads, and that covers a lot of other stuff. So, you know what? Three models need to run simultaneously, in my personal opinion. I'd say Twitch is worse running ads on streams of channels that don't get a cut at all. This is true. At least on YouTube, unmonetized channels have no mid-roll ads. That is true. That is true. Wait, who's having to run ads and not getting compensated? Small streamers on Twitch who get mid-roll ads, pre-affiliate. I'm pretty sure non-affiliate Twitch's channels still have ads on them, right? Well, I don't know if any of you guys have had an ad roll yet, but if you have, then yes, Twitch is running ads on non-affiliate channels. That is the easy way to check, because I'm absolutely not an affiliate yet. Like, if I know my channel, I'm possibly an affiliate yet. So if you've seen an ad, that means that Twitch is still doing the thing. I haven't gotten an ad here the entire stream. How long has the stream even been running for? Let me just check. Open a browser. I'm going to not be able to see chat for a minute. Hold up. Internet is being dog slow. Come on. Refresh. Thank you. Quickly now, quickly. Close you. Oh, close you. Come on, let's see. Why are they doing fireworks? What in the blazes? I just hear snap, crackle, pop behind me, and boom, it's fireworks. 2 hours? Maybe it's only pre-roll ads, same as on YouTube. Okay, if you guys have had pre-roll ads when you dialed in, maybe that explains it. What festivals are going on that validate fireworks? Actually, no festivals validate fireworks, poor dogs. But what? Why is it so loud outside? Ugh. Didn't have a ad coming into the stream either? Huh. And going by affiliate rules, they try to do 3 minutes of ads in an hour, so I'd expect an ad by now. Okay, then it looks like the advertising is only on the affiliate channels then. I was somewhere the other day and I heard fireworks too. It's weird. Yeah. It is weird. Okay. Save button. Pen down. Everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and hydrate. That is now a requirement because I'm so confused. But yes, let us in fact not try to fix the economy of streaming platforms. It is weird. They better not be testing the fireworks before New Year's. You know, they're about 2 months previous for this. People like explosions. It ain't fireworks season. No, it's not fireworks season, but I actually saw on one of the community WhatsApp groups that there was a place selling fireworks, and I was like, why? Why are you selling fireworks? People do not even have black powder licenses. Why are you selling pyrotechnics to the general public? Do you know what a 12-year-old can do with a rocket? It is dangerous. And I consider myself a pyromaniac. I love fire. But fireworks are something that are in need of much better management by my personal reckoning. Like, much, much better management. And I love fire. Like, a lot. Sets of all of the stockpile New Year's fireworks. Yep, those worked! You don't even need a license here in the US? I can imagine that you guys have a lot of fires at certain times of the year. Especially with the wooden houses. For consumer-grade fireworks, which can still be dangerous. Yes. All of the fire! All of the fire. Like... I heard black powder license and I was confused there. Yeah, like... Pyrotechnic specialists actually need a black powder license, which is a gunpowder license, to do pyrotechnic work. At least in my country, it's a requirement. So if, like, I am a member of a yacht club, for example, and now September is the beginning of the sailing season. And we open up the sailing season by firing a cannon. The person who fires the cannon needs to have a black powder license. The cannon is the coolest part of the entire sailing season, but the person who fires it needs to have a black powder license. I would love to have a black powder license just so that I can fire the cannon. It's a blank charge, but come on. Who doesn't love heavy artillery? You know? Actually, middle of November has a lot of house fires because they keep trying to deep fry turkeys. Thing. What? There is so much wrong in that sentence. What? Deep frying a turkey. Oh, okay. Requiring a license for any form of explosive would be nice, but many Americans hate regulations. Yeah, people hate regulations around here too. It's just that no one bothers to enforce the regulations. So even though they're there, it's the last couple of decades have been interesting in terms of actual enforcement of those regulations, you know. But I'm going to steer away from that conversation because now it's starting to get into the side of how things actually end up working that can very easily lead down a rabbit hole that ends in someone turning into a colander on the sidewalk with spaghetti sauce. And if you know what I mean by that, then you know that it's definitely not something that we should be talking about any further. So, a little bit of life on the subject. There we go. A little bit flashes. There we go. Is it just me or is the stream pausing a bunch? That will be my internet. That will be my internet. I apologize. My internet service provider is in the middle of doing major hardware updates. So I am anticipating that somewhere over the next few days they ought to be done. But until then, things have been a little bit dodgy. Also, it is at the time of day when everyone in my country actually goes and starts watching Netflix and stuff. So, yeah, the hardware infrastructure is under a little bit more stress at this time of day than usual. Give it 3 hours and it should start to taper off. Actually, no, give it 2 hours and it should start to taper off, but I'll still be working then. Yeah, but let's not deep fry our turkeys, because that is going to end badly. Speaking of deep frying and turkeys and edible things, I have just had food delivered to me and it looks amazing. Thank you so much. Pardon? Thank you. The brother unit had to make a joke. So, we have on the menu this day a stir fry. A nice Asian stir fry. And my brother delivers it with a big grin saying I spat in it twice. He probably didn't. Probably. I'm not seeing anything that looks like it could be reminiscent, so it should be fine. Ooh, and this looks really, really good. So this is like a stir fry. I see chicken, I see peppers, I see wilted spinach, I see onion. I get a wonderful whiff of the holy trinity of garlic, ginger, and chili in copious amounts, which is the absolute trick to getting the good and proper Asian thing. Ooh, and looking at the rice, it looks like it's fried rice too. Yay! So this ought to be really, really tasty. So I am just going to mute the microphone for the parts that are eating, but yes. Our parents know how to fry a turkey right and have never had a fire. It is tried to fry frozen turkey and all it takes is an ice pack to explode. Yeah. Okay. Good luck with work, Sam. Thank you so much for dropping by. I really, really appreciate it. I'm just going to quickly have a couple of bites to chow and we shall what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go to the BRB screen for a bit. Just so that it's not completely dead while I'm quickly having my supper. We can still chat. I will be typing in the replies if anyone asks questions or other stuff. So, yes. Is the time-lapse in fact actually going? Yes, it is in fact actually going. Yes. Fantastic. I'm just going to quickly have something to eat because you do not want to hear that. I assure you. Hopefully the buffering clears up soon. Yeah, hopefully. Thank you so much, Sam. Speaking of things happening on stream, I need to also say thank you to everyone who is here. Because it is a big thing to do a first stream on Twitch, and I know that getting viewership on Twitch is notoriously tricksy. So that an average of approximately 6 of you have been here the entire time. It does not go unnoticed. I really, 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 really appreciate you guys who have been dropping by. People tapping in and out, lurkers, I notice you. You are perceived, you are appreciated, you are not expected to do any speaking if you are not so inclined. And yes, I just want you to know that yes, I am looking at numbers, but not because it is a level of self-worth, but it's just a level of, okay, I appreciate you, I see you, and I just want you to know that thank you, because I know that getting viewership on Twitch, especially when you're starting out and it's your first time on the platform, getting one person in the stream is difficult, so that 6 of you consistently have turned up this entire time. I appreciate it, and I want you to know that I appreciate it. But yes. Anyway, just a moment of thankfulness. Yes. Food. Yes. Lunch. Food. And also, just before I forget as well, if you see that pessimistic hype scrolling around the bottom of the screen the entire time, that is a donation towards the replacement graphics tablet. And those are open at the moment. If anyone is feeling so inclined, I would appreciate it. It is not necessary, but it is appreciated. It is also non-refundable because reasons. But yes, everyone who donates is going to be on the scroll. I think the scroll is set to take up to 50 names of donations. So yes. Honestly, I just happened to wake up and see you alive and joined. I'm still in bed. Ooh, comfy, cozy. Nice. But yes. I think being conveniently at the time when people are up and moving about and changing locations, all of that is helpful. So, hey, here we are. I have to say, the stir fry is hitting all of the right spots. There is the perfect amount of chili in here. It is just got a little bit of zing. Enough bite, but still super tasty. Happiness. nothing quite matches up to home-cooked Asian food, honestly. Whew. I don't know about you guys, but I think having the time lapses on the Be Right Back screen is actually kind of useful. Just a little bit. It would be really nice if I could actually have the I could always have things be the same height. Pardon me. And actually have it full height on the screen. But with the mix of the portrait and the landscape stuff, it kind of just, you know, what actually gone through all of the has it actually gone through all of them? Looks like it has. Whoopsie. Hide, unhide. Or is it just happening that the stuff that's happening is just too small to see? I don't know. I don't know. Oh well, I am about 70% of the way through my plate of food. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Sai, thank you so much for the tip. I greatly appreciate it. For this £7.78. I don't know if it's possible to make that thing show the donations in their original currencies, but I sincerely appreciate it. Oh, and thank you for the message as well. I don't know if you'd like me to read that aloud, but I appreciate the message. Thank you. Y'all are too nice. Okay, the meal has been had. It was significant, it was delicious, and it is now over. So, Iran, if you've got a hydration methodology with you, now is the time to take a sip. And we get back into our main programming. So, let us go and just grab a color arbitrarily. I'll clean this up in a second. Remember, this is going to be a thumbnail. It's going to be a thumbnail. It doesn't need to be perfect. Okay. The chain, yes. Yes. Now has this pendant. And it's going to be that color, yes. And yeah, we can grab that. Airbrush. Smaller. There we go. Hehe. Bibble. Now here, what we're going to do is merge it down. So, like that. There we go. Lock opacity. That'll do. Okay, measure that down. Now these things should now all be able to unclip from there. Yes. Base, lock, choose black, fill. So if there's any gaps, it'll be filled with black. Right. Now, here, what we're going to do is we're going to grab all of those, put them in a group. On top of that group, we're going to clip, multiply, choose that. Rough shade. Very, very rough shade. Way too close. You know what's the one thing that I really dislike about the fireworks, though? On top of how it's distressing for the animals and the general noise pollution and all of that. The other thing that I grossly dislike about fireworks, if you can't hear it, it's because they've been firing fireworks off now, almost non-stop for the last half an hour, is that it's very easy for other explosive sounds to get concealed by the sounds of fireworks. Other explosive and significantly more intentionally violent happenings. And I dislike that it's difficult to differentiate between the two sounds. Yeah, it's never fun to play that game. No. And unfortunately, we live in an era where it is again that one needs to pay attention. Because the untowards wait specifically for occasions like this to do unspeakable things. And they are a lot harder to catch because of it. Also, just because I can, I'd just like to say that I've tried to have the 03 in my username on Twitch, but it keeps telling me that the name is taken, but like me, I can't find the person who has it. Ah, I see. So, here's an option. Have you tried writing the 3 out in letters? Like, have the 0, but have the 3 in letters. I've not, but also that would make things even more confusing, I think. Maybe. Yeah, like, there is another Harrier Citadel Twitch account, which was deleted about a month or two ago now, which was formerly my previous Twitch account, on which I'd actually given up affiliate status. And I decided it was easier to start fresh than to try and get that back. I don't know if that was a dumb decision. Part of me thinks it was. Other part of me says clean breaks must be clean breaks. So it'll be a couple of months before I'll be able to get the Harrier Citadel without the underscore in it. As my username again, because it just needs to go back into the open username pool, and that takes 6 months. So until then, I'm going to have the underscore. As for affiliate, you could probably get back up there pretty quick. We'll see, we'll see. Depends on you guys. Depends on you guys, and any others who decide to drop in. I can't remember, are non-affiliates able to raid? We should be able to, right? I'm a fan of underscores myself. Underscores are useful sometimes, you know? We can still raid whenever? Okay, awesome, awesome, awesome. Not gonna happen in the immediate future, but I was thinking ahead in terms of, okay, I need to get in the habit of when I'm doing Twitch streams to raid out. Because that is one thing that I've been missing, you know, on YouTube, is the not yet being able to raid until I hit 1,000 subscribers. Ugh, that is the one thing on YouTube that's driving me up the wall, is that I have to have 1,000 people subscribe to my channel before I can raid. That's a nightmare. Like, guys, that's another one of those things that makes it easier for smaller content creators to get found, is if you let them raid each other. Yeah, you have to have 1,000 subscribers before you can raid. I checked. And then the person you're raiding needs to allow the raid. Either by saying that all channels can raid them, or only having pre-allowed channels that can raid them, or having no raids allowed. They've got those settings in the back end. It's an annoying restriction. I'd never get where I was without raids and raiding. Yeah, because raids and raiding are one of the easiest ways to build community with folk outside of your streamer sphere. Is to say, okay guys, we're gonna go visit folks from the great elsewhere. And go and visit the folks from the great elsewhere. Like community building 101. Get out your house and go. Then it's not a raid, it's just giving them your chat. Yeah, yeah. That's... It is, in fact, not an easy thing to figure out the logic behind. Well, they don't exactly call it raids, they call it channel redirects as well, which largely tells you, okay. Surprise is not their intention here. The dumb thing about raids on Twitch is that I can literally go live for whatever long I want with less than 10 viewers and raid someone with 100 plus viewers just for the heck of it. Yeah, for the fun of it, yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, you can entrust your viewership with whichever channel you want. And yes, it's kind of up to the viewers to behave themselves, to be a reflection of you when you go and actually visit the channel that you have raided. But still. You hope that viewers actually behave themselves. At least a little bit. Alright, let me grab you. Okay. There we go. Or vice versa, watch listen to the aftershock of the little streamer when they're suddenly flooded with a few thousand chatters. Yes, that is another thing that happens occasionally. And that's always fun. And here we're going to grab that and no, wrong there. I want that. Slide it over grab that color, add another one. Like that. Okay, lock that. Grab that. And that one. I tend to watch the little guys more than the big guns though, so I've only seen the latter in clips. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Like, what happens a lot is that the network tends to stick with it in its own circle. So established individuals who have their close people that they want to support as well, they'll tend to raid into a friend group, which subsequently ends up being supported with a relatively high viewership because they continuously cross-raid each other. So success does breed success in that regard a little bit. The trick is having friends who are awake at the same time as you that you can raid into, that are just outside of your time zone enough that you're not in conflict with each other. That's the trick. You'd be surprised at how big a wheel like that could become. This is true. This is true. Like, at most, everyone on this planet is like 3 acquaintances away from someone or another celebrity, so at least that was the last number I heard, was something along the lines of 3. It used to be along the lines of 7, but I think that's trimmed down quite significantly in the meantime. The trick is friends who end stream an hour or so into yours and start stream when you're ending. Yeah, yep. Staggered time zones. Staggered time zones is a thing. Or staggered sleep schedules. If you've got friends who are in slightly different region hours than your own, it's also helpful. And then getting annoyed that you can never watch them because their schedule matches yours. Yes. These are the struggles of being a content creator, is that it's difficult to actually get a chance to enjoy other people's content as well. Because you want to be able to support people, you want to be able to enjoy things. And then the time zones and the schedule and your own responsibilities get in the way, and it gets tricksy. It gets difficult. way. Alright, then here we're gonna go another layer, grab the white. It's so funny to me how so many people are connected to others who seem to have no correlation in some way, shape, or form due to some of the artists I've commissioned. I could set up connections to some big names in the tuber scene, but that's also so silly because I've formed no acquaintanceship with those people. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you see, having connections to someone and being acquainted with someone are two different things. And the level of acquaintance, the level of acquaintance with an E is also a massive variable. Okay, now grab that. Add that. Now what we're going to do is we're going to add an outline. Let's just quickly make it a color that we can see. Okay. Because I'm going to change that color in a minute. Yep. Really? Make it white again. You know what? I'm going to delete that one. I'm going to make it a vector line. I'm going to do it this way. I do have several people I can confidently say I'm at least an acquaintance of those, so that's nice to have. Yeah. Look, as nice as a network is, it is only as important as how well you actually connect with the people there. One should not think of it as a tool. Thank you so much for the coffee. Because that is way number one that you're going to make yourself a disappointment to an awful lot of people. And way number two, that you're going to end up just being a miserable person as if you only consider your connections as tools. So we've all got connections, but one needs to appreciate them for the people that are there, not for what they can do for you. Okay, so now, here, line width, 15, down to 10. That looks good. Great, great, great. Now here, I'm gonna go that's a jump. There's several impressive people that I can say they are vaguely aware that I exist and haven't told me to leave yet, and that's pretty neat, yeah. Yes! A stave, I believe it's called. I have actually got no proper musical training. I sang in a choir for a couple of years. But while everyone else was playing instruments, I had no clue. I was just kind of following along the dots and by ear. Like, it goes approximately up here, okay? I have no idea what note that is on that line, but cool. And I know what note is supposed to be what length relative to a beat. Okay. Let's just move it slightly that way. And grab. Wait. Come on. Move you down, move you down, move you way down. There we go. Then merge down, add boundary. Yes, okay, now if I hide my canvas, it should be like that. If I show my canvas like that, if I make my canvas a color, it should be like that. I want to learn guitar again, but I've almost no drive to do so right now. Yeah. Music is an interesting thing in that regard. It's almost automatic when you can remember it. When you can't, it's an amazing challenge. Okay, so now file, edit, edit. Let's go. Smart smoothing, strong. Okay. Filter. Okay. Yeah. Put that on. Eey, that's grim. Edit. Let's go tonal correction, finalization, cancel, filter, effect, correction, remove dust, okay, filter, effect, remove JPEG noise, tonal correction, binarization. Okay. Edit. Convert brightness to opacity. The madness that goes into upscaling a thing, right? Now, if I put this on again, it should be clean. Yes. Fantastic. Okay. So I think this one is there. Now, normally this is supposed to be on an actual thumbnail, but he said that he wanted to... Hold up. I need to... Browser is still being stupid. Browser is still being stupid, but it's fine. Let's go to I want regen commissions, yes. And it's still taking forever to load. Come on. Failed to load. Please try again later. Yeah, well. We do what we can in the meantime. Okay, that will do. What's going on here? What's going on here following. Invert and delete. Okay. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. Save button. Now I just need to quickly. File, export PNG. Save. Okay. Just that I can get feedback because that is necessary. And now we continue with the big one. How long did this take? 2 hours and 37 minutes. Yeah. Okay, let's take out about a half an hour of the actual eating that happened. So let's say about 2 hours. It's not bad. Save button. Moving along. Okay. So here, first thing we've got to do is we've got to make corrections to this pose. The big one, yes. First thing we need to do is make corrections to this pose because the mask is going to be in the other hand. And if I'm not mistaken, the message read that you also want the person floating a little bit. That is if I'm not completely misinterpreting the last message that I read. Floating a little off the ground. Okay. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go make that less. And the dog is crying. Why is the dog crying? Okay. So, if we assume... Hold up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to duplicate the layer, hide the original, grab that color, here, remove that, remove that, like so. Okay. So we're going to assume approximately the same posture, but apply floaty physics to the stars. What's going to happen is switch. Thank you. What's going to happen is the leg is going to hang more straight down. switch, please. Buttons are busy dying. Impossible to work with. When my buttons are dying. Okay, then like that. Actually, I'm going to undo that and replant this here, because composition wise the head needs to be where it was, which just means I'm going to make the crater a little bit deeper. If I can just not do the stupid, thank you. That now needs to not be there. No, not happy with that grip. That's even worse. That's better the first time around. that. That'll do, I think. Let me think, what can I do with this other arm? It's gonna look ready to throw hands. Translate. Something like that. It's the eyes a little bit to look at right now. One layer. Okay. That. on, change, please. So this one's going to demand a bit of a difference in that. In the sense that we're going to need that to get cut out. That goes behind. And here, we're going to need a core. Okay. Zania, are you still in chat? Just checking. Otherwise, I'm going to be sending you a DM soon. Hydrate time, hydrate time. There you are. Okay. So I just want to check, how is this posture for you? Still not 100% sold on the leg length, because that is very much off. But I just want to know if we're getting closer to the mark. That looks way too big. That looks good. Okay, awesome. Yay! Victory! Okay, that means we can now proceed to the actual drawing part of the process. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. Save button for a start. Okay. First things first, we're going to hide that person. And we are going to take our sky. And we're going to start with actually making our sky an actual sky. Because why? We've got a perfectly good layer that's mostly right anyway. May as well use it. Okay, then over here. Okay, that works. It'll give us good information regarding the lighting scenarios that we're going to apply later. So then, the next thing is going to be back here. Mm. Some buildings. What kind of buildings are we talking about? Clear weather. So let's go. Start with. Let's start with. What? Oh man. Let's start with going. Yeah. And let's go all the way down to the bottom of my list. Okay, now here, does this have a texture on it? I think it does. Okay, take the texture off. Save as default, okay. Brush size, big. Starting with the background because that's going to inform the lighting of everything else. Okay. How long about are we gonna make this grass? Not more than All right. In here. Yep. There we go. Block opacity. start with that. Unlock. Something along those lines. There we go. Okay, so let's go make a folder, group, call this folder fields. Let's actually make this 2. Duplicate. Clear it. Okay. Bring that all the way down. Hide. Hide. Okay, that should give us at least a sense of some distance that we're going to work with. So we're going to take that, we're going to add like that. Fill, clip, reduce, hide. Go. Now over here, what we're going to do is we're going to grab this color. We're going to go for something richer. And we're going to give ourselves some dimension to work with. Close enough, that will do. Okay, throw that on. This should be an overlay. Okay. Let's go make this that color. See how that behaves. Slightly lighter. That's the one. That's the color. That's the hue I was looking for. Okay, now add another clip. Glow dodge. Like that. Okay. Now here, we're going to bristle. And we're going to go red. No? Clear that. I want to go yellow. Okay, and Painterly Blender. Something along those lines. Great, great, great. Now we take those both away. Like that. Grab that color. Come over here again. And let's add some more dynamic into this hillside as well. Just like that. I'm actually going to go to my own blender. And that completely destroyed it. Okay. Lock opacity first. And then we airbrush. Perfect. Then there we go. Now, on this side as well. Got to work in several layers here because we're going to throw a crate on top of that. Okay, crater. Let's start by roughing in that. Okay. Now, that is going to have a couple of really rough edges. Those craters are not exactly known for their neatness. On the inside, sure, not by a long ways on the edges. Okay, 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 okay. Now what's going to happen is, firstly, indication of where the edge actually is. And of its depth. And if my computer would catch up with me, that would be nice. If my computer would catch up with me, it would be nice. Let's have coffee in the meantime. Everyone, acquire your nearest type of consumption beverage and have a sip. Okay, now we'll go to our round brush. Okay, there we go. Now it's starting to look like something. Now we're starting to look like something. There, we're starting to get there. Okay, getting there, getting there, getting there. You know what, I'm not actually liking how I'm handling this so far. I'll pull up. Because I've got no grasp of my contrast. That's why I'm not liking it. And I can feel that I've got no grasp of my contrast. So, first things first, let's call this one. Contrast check. Switch this layer style to color. Make it white. Fill. Okay. So this is the standard outfit, I believe. Yes? Where's the reference sheet? Where's the reference sheet? Where's the reference sheet? Services. Because I can't really open my browser because it's not working. At least mostly it's not working. Is it now? Let's see. Am I gonna get lucky? Yes. Mostly. Let's see. Is it going to let? Yes, it let me in. It let me in. Yay! Google Drive for ifs. Yes. That's what I'm looking for. Now here, I just want to see. And this is gonna be chat. Yeah. Let's see. This is gonna be in this file. This is where it's written. Reload. Okay. Normal outfit. Okay, which one is the normal outfit again? Normal outfit is definitely not that one. Okay, so the normal outfit is gonna be which one then? Which one is the normal one? Is it the one on the reference sheet? I just want to know which contrast I need to plan. Okay. We'll figure it out, I guess. We'll figure it out. Okay. I'm not sure actually. If it's this outfit or the adventurer outfit, I don't know. Oh, double check later. Okay. Either way, That is going to end up requiring okay, that's gonna be how that's gonna fly. That's gonna be mostly right. I like that contrast. Let's see. So, what I'm gonna do with this background, because it's demanding a high contrast, is I'm actually going to work in grayscale for this. So, I'm going to merge those down. I'm going to go File, Edit, Final Correction. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give myself a color palette to work with. So here I want my color mixing palette, yes, and here on the color mixing palette I want this dark earthy brown. Okay. No. What I'm gonna do, sorry, not that way. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to add a new canvas. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add a couple of earthy colors. So I'm going to add that. I'm going to have 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 that. More to the yellow side. That. 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 And that. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do our blind color picking technique, because that way I can't think too hard. So full. Let's go color. Okay, now I need something bit closer to black. there, and a redder version. Okay, something like that. Now what we're going to do, merge those down, switch off the contrast check, hide the sky, hide our people. I can get behind this not thinking too hard. Yes, not thinking too hard is wonderful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with that. I'm going to switch that on. When I go to my color picker, I'm going to go pick color from layer. I'm going to make sure I'm on this layer. I'm going to start by picking here. And I'm going to work by value for a bit. So start by fill with that value. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this bunch. Drop them in there. Scale them down. Put them over there. Okay. Merge those two down because then I can pick from the same layer that I'm working with. Okay. And now we paint by value. So we already know that painting blind with values is really, really good. And if you work in mostly the same hues, like what we did with our gap catch painting a couple of months back now, you can end up with something that's got a lot of hue variation while still being within the same feel. If you select a base canvas, or if you select base colors to work with that are already in the right vein. Already that's more like dirt than what I had previously. Okay, so now keep on muddying up our crater. Okay. stick over the fireworks again. Forgotten about that, sorry. Okay, let's check. That looks significantly more like a crater than what I had previously. I am happy with that. That looks significantly more like a crater than whatever I had previously. That's a lot of them. Good grief, that's a lot of explosions. It sounds like someone jumping on bubble wrap in the sky. Popping so much. Okay. That is better. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to extend this forward a bit. So that we can have grass peeking out of the dirt. Rather than trying to get okay. Yeah. Extend this out more. Undo, undo, uncheck that one. Now we'll move. There we go. Okay. That one I definitely reused a lot here, and I did not use almost any of over here. Should have organized these by value, perceived value. That needs to be dulled down just a bit. And yeah, grab that. And okay. Okay, that is our crater. Happy with the crater. Ish. Ish with that crater. Getting dirt to look like dirt is harder than what one would expect. What I'm looking for now is going to be my okay, now I'm going to grab that color, and I'm going to go multiply cloud pencil down. That. No. Okay, that is looking dirt here. Okay. Okay. That is reading crater to me. That is reading crater to me. I'm happy with that now. Okay. So this slot I can now here. And that bunch. Down. Okay, that much I can move down. Okay, now over here, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to give that a bit more shadow on that edge. Just really sell that sudden depth. Give ourselves a dark sink in the middle of the scene. Okay, like so. Okay, that works, that works. And hide you. This bunch I can now get rid of, do not save. And now we come back to our fields. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come back to our cloud pencil again. I'm going to add a mask. And here what I'm going to do is I'm going to just erase out a couple of chunks. Reduced opacity. There we go. And just blend that into the grass just a little bit. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Doing the scenery painting first for things like this is really, really useful for making sure that you actually get all of the parts consistent from the lighting up. And that I find is worth quite a lot. Just come back here to go back to display layer. Okay. And then we continue. These. Starting to get the sense of all the illusion. The grass actually coming out from the dirt. Yeah, which is what we want. Okay. still got coffee. Yes! Yay! I've still got coffee! Yay! Ah, phew. Okay, time for the rest of it because it's probably very, very, very cold by now. What's the time even? Just gone 10 o'clock at night. Okay. Time check, 2 hours here. Okay. That means it has been about an hour since we moved over to this one. After, I think. Yeah, it's been about an hour moving on to this one after now. Okay. Now what I want to do is I want to grab this ore again, and I want to drop it ever so slightly, because I do feel like it's still a bit high. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay. That is something. Now come back here again. Just a little bit more. Just try and get a little bit of a slightly better perspective on this. I feel like it's a very deep crater all of a sudden. Maybe that's not a bad thing, but now what I want to do is I want to add a little wisp of smoke down here. Okay, so just a little bit of logistics that I need to just quickly communicate with the person. Okay, where are you, sir? There you go. Okay. And there we go. Great stuff. We've got our placeholder, we've got our little magic swirly mist, we've got our crater. Things are starting to come together. We've not even touched characters yet. Okay, now the next thing that we need to do is over here between these, we need to add a little bit of mist because it is looking like it wants mist. And I think also let's add a little bit of our harshness. It's looking nice. Yay, thank you. I'm so glad to hear. Now, if I just put on my crop marks again, so you can see. Composition-wise, we should have zany on 1/3 line, roughly, because these are approximately on third lines. Okay. View, crop mark, inner border settings. Inner border, let's make that 180. Okay, 180 is a little bit less, too little. Edit. Um, 190. You're saying you want out. Okay, let me just open the door for the cat, because otherwise he's going to start digging nails into places. No. You don't time just because you want attention. My cat can open doors. Okay. Okay, yeah, 240. $210, okay, and that's going to be one, 1, 5. Okay. That looks more like actual thirds now. Okay. So now that we've actually got our actual thirds, you can see more or less how things are panning out. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take all of you and now our little swirl on that line. On that line, okay. So that should make the composition a little bit more balanced. Okay. There's supposed to be buildings in the background, but I can't for the life of me think what kind of buildings they're supposed to be. And now, let me think. I hope that I'm understanding correctly that this is the right answer. I really hope so. Okay. Let's add our sun into the mix. Well, actually, wait before we do that. Before I do anything to the sky, I'm going to want to put that magic in place, because that's going to have a major impact on the lighting. Okay, so before the magic, we're going to do our basic sketch. Or our ink layer, I guess. In this case, it's going to be our ink layer. So, come over here. Go to that brush. Add a folder, call it Zany. Throw in there base, throw in there inks, throw that on place. Multiply. that it? Nope. Okay, so let us start by deciding this is really owl-shaped. Interesting. Okay. So, yeah. Okay, unlike the other one that we were working on earlier, this one being a full render, we want to be a bit neater. Just a little. I do not like the shape of one of these. The one I do not like is this one. This is the one I do not like. This is the one I do not like. The curse of the other eye applies also to masks. No. Okay. Undo. Flip. Now, here's the question. Now, this is supposed to be appearing in his hand at this point. So, do I want it to be sort of materializing, ethereally? In which case, I want to not actually have inks on part of this. Or I want to sort of disintegrate bits with it. So it looks like it's actually still in the process of Mm. I'm gonna have to cut this off. I'll get back to that. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start at the hand. Okay. And that is basically Okay, now we need to see this ring finger. This angle is going to be pretty much straight, not curved. This now, this now. I'm not happy with that middle finger. Cool. I'm gonna stick with what I had in the initial version. I'm gonna stick with what I had in the initial version. Okay. Yeah, that one basically wants to be pointing at the camera. Okay, that'll do for now. So we've got hidden details. That's what we've got, hidden details. Okay. Is that information anywhere else? Doesn't look like it. Because those are completely different gauntlets. Okay. Why is the coffee always gone? Water time instead, then. Okay. Okay. Not happy with the way that is ending. Okay. Now. Reference time. Let me just take a photo real quick. Why? Because I'm going to be using my own arm as a reference for this picture, because otherwise I'm not going to have a happy day. just actually get my correct hand on the button. Let's see if this is going to work. Almost approximately. One more time. Let's see if I can get it without the jitters this time. That will do. That'll do the trick. That'll do the trick. Okay, let's go. Put this over here where I can find it. Okay. Now, I'm just going to very, very quickly switch screen to the chatting screen because I'm just going to quickly pull up that reference over here. Open here. Copy. Create from clipboard. Paste. And pin erase unnecessary information. Okay, and now I can come back here, close that, minimize that, minimize that, minimize that, and switch back to our main screen. Okay, there I've got reference photo. There's my arm. Yeah, you can see my arm. Why? Because this is the best way to get references. Take a photo, pose it yourself, and go. Okay. Oh, what do you do? Ain't that just ginormous? Well, there you go, Zany. You're borrowing my arm. Nice on. Yeah, I've got decent arms. I like posing myself as reference because it's usually one of the easiest ways to make sure that one gets things right. And you can see exactly how badly off I got here. Granted, the perspective on the arm is maybe a little bit pushed here. So, what one ought to do is just take this. Let's go perspective. And on this side, just pull that back. And on this side, pull that in. And pull that back, and that should cancel out some of the foreshortening from my camera. Yeah, so I was preoccupied by something. Yeah, I took a reference photo of my arm, so you're borrowing my arm. It's easier to pose for a photo, take a picture, and manipulate from there than to try and get a 3D pose model to work and look dynamic. If I just go here and just hide that for a second. Cut out all of that unnecessary information. Okay, I think that cancels out the foreshortening basically altogether now. There we go. More or less. That more or less does it. That more or less does it. Okay. So, hide that. Like that. Clear that. Didn't like it. Interesting. Yeah, it's a little bit weird somehow, but if it does the job, it works. Zania, I just wanted to find out, 100% sure. This is the outfit you had in mind for this, correct? Just now that I know that you are actually here, present, nearby, currently responsive. Wrong brush. Tianuki, thank you so much for coming. Lovely to see you here. Welcome in. It is an absolute pleasure to see you joining us today. How are you doing? Undo, undo, undo. Well, nope. There we go. There we go. No, 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 no. Undo, undo, undo. Not happy, not happy, not happy, not happy. There we go. Now, that's that fan. Next. You're not getting my drawing callus, so that's one thing you're not getting. Okay, I'm taking a couple of proportional liberties when it comes to the thumb. Stylize that a little bit. There we go. All right. So, if you guys ever wanted a Harrier arm reveal, that is it. You have gotten the arm reveal. Weirdest way ever, but you got it. In all likelihood, this is going to get covered up soon, so I'm just getting landmarks in place. So that is where the deltoid sits. Okay. I'm honored to be here on this momentous occasion of the arm reveal. Yeah. Okay, so that's there. And somehow looks an awful lot less stressed than how it felt to actually do. But you know what? That is tensions for you. You do not always see them. Okay. Show you. And now we do corrections here. Okay. Now, here by our ruffler, what we're going to do is we're going to grab our sketch brush again. Now, we know we've got base of the head here, roughly like that. Neck, like so. Trapezius, like so. Collarbone, like so. We're just going to wrap it down like that. Okay. Collarbone. Collarbone. Upper pectoral. And now we need to think rib cage. So rib cage is an oval. It's going to sit like this. Then on top of the rib cage, we've got upper pectoral or lower pectoral on this side. Then we have same upper pectoral over here, lower pectoral over here. Pectoral height is approximately twice the height of the shoulder. Deltoids are going to come down like that. Okay. Yanuki says, hello Harrier, sorry for the late response. I had a phone number to the account. No stress, no stress, no stress. Anyways, sorry I came so late. I hope you're enjoying working on the commissions. Yanuki, thank you so much. You do not ever have to apologize for being late here. My streams are often marathons of several hours long. So if you arrive at any point, I'm always happy to see you. Always. It's a pleasure to see you here. Thank you. Yeah, the phone number authentication is just another thing to deter hate raiders and all of those horrible people. I set up security stuff before I even knew if I was going to stream here. Kind of a little insane, but it worked out in the end. Okay. Now, your bones are there and there. Put some in there. And in there. You're so sweet, thank you. You can never be too careful. Also, odd process of licking vape. Thank you so much. Yes, we are still actually in pretty early stages in this one. Marathons must be tough, what a trooper. Well, art is my day job. So when I'm sitting down to do commissions, it only makes sense that I do so for the amount of time that a person would work a normal office job, you know? So I think stream has been going for close to 3-4 hours now, which is pretty casual still. It's still pretty casual. The longest stream I've had this year was a little bit more than 9 hours, and that was just a full day's work, normal. But a lot of time, even when I stream for less time, I'm usually awake and working for a few hours before and a few hours after, so it's kind of just, hey, if I'm going to be awake and drawing, I might as well be doing it on stream, right? But yeah, I decided to do a lot of impromptu stuff here on Twitch because it's just quicker and easier to set up than trying to do all of the pre-setup on YouTube for something that I want to just pick up and do quickly. Can confirm I've been listening for the most part of my office job. Yeah. Let me just set this back to a normal layer. I don't need that to be a multiply anymore. I'll switch it back to normal here. Okay. There we go. Foot starts with triangle. Add bridge section. Gotcha. Like that. Wait. I see hard work pays off then. Yeah. Yep. It is what puts it's currently what puts bread on the table and keeps the lights on and the roof above the head. So do what we can. Like that. Okay. And that sounds like the cat scratching at the door. Hold on, just let me let Chaos out. Yeah, that's Chaos asking to get let out that room. Okay. Alright, Mad Mal. Feline released into the wild. How's Halloween been for you though? Do you celebrate by any chance? I don't personally. For me, it's just been a normal Thursday. Um, just it's been a normal Thursday where I don't look at the internet quite as much as every other day of the week. Um, October is not my favorite month on the internet, honestly. I'm not a hugest Halloween fan. And the fact that the last 2 hours has just been fireworks has not been helping the pets either. But other people are being festive in interesting ways. It's not a holiday for me. For me, it's closer to Spring Day because I am in the Southern Hemisphere. It's not a harvest festival type thing. My country doesn't really do Halloween commonly. And those that do it in the extreme ways that are dangerous. So, yeah, we have had a Thursday inside, minding our own business in our own lane. So it has, however, been a good Thursday in the sense that it has been productive. People have been supportive. Commissions were put in, and this is what we started off with. We started this one today. This is going to be for a video thumbnail. This we did today, earlier on. So it's been productive. And we have been doing this from scratch for the last 3 hours. So, no, not quite 3 hours. I don't know how much time was on before I started working on things. In that case, good luck enjoying your Thursday. Yes. Happy Thursday. Yes. Because usually, as was coined ever so wisely by the character Arthur Dent, I never could get a hang of Thursdays. Douglas Adams, Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I don't really do much for Halloween either, just some movies and candy with the family. Yeah, I mean, it's a different thing for everyone. For some people, it is a religious holiday. For some people, it's just an excuse to cosplay. For others, it's just an excuse to eat a lot of candy. In all cases, it's just, like many other things, hopelessly over-commercialized. But coming from me, who is really not someone who's swayed much by seasonal themes, like, if you guys have been around a while, you've noticed I don't do themed holiday art. Yeah, it feels so commercial. I just don't like it, you know? For me personally, I don't like doing it. It just feels commercial. But if someone asks me to do it and pays me to do it, I will do it for them. But it's just not my vibe, usually. But anyway, it's tangential for that. Great tasting quotes. I love that series. Yeah, Hitchhikers is great. I want to reread it again. I own books number 2, 3, and 4. I own Fridays 2, 3, and 4. Ugh. Books 2, 3, and 4. I need to find book 1 again. I borrowed it once from a library. 5, I still need to read. And another thing I still need to read. Friday's the real fest. That's when the candy goes on sale, if there was candy. Yeah. The day after holiday sales is always when you get cheap stuff. Yeah. My country doesn't have Thanksgiving either. I went to the store yesterday and only saw Christmas candy in the candy aisle. That's mostly fair. Most enjoyment from holidays is doing things with the friends and family. Yeah, yeah. Like, tomorrow I'm catching up with an IRL buddy who I haven't seen for some months now. Actually, since my birthday in March-ish. Yeah, my birthday was the last time I saw this IRL buddy, and he's basically my bestie. I'm seeing him for the first time since then, tomorrow. And it's got nothing to do with anything really, it's just that he might be moving to another part of the country soon, so I want to touch base, find out what's been happening in his world, play a couple of rounds of pool, maybe watch a couple of episodes of anime, because when he's over is about the only time I ever do that. Catching up, fun. Yeah. Catching up with people is always great. I think that one of the things that I find is the unfortunate thing with the holiday or the seasonal festivity mentality is that people get so caught up in the rituals and the rigmarole that you forget where a thing comes from, why people do it, and actually celebrate the foundational spirit of what a holiday is about. Even if it's just spending a half an hour with the people who make it count for you, Thanksgiving is great for the food and looking up how many people burn their garages down with affirmation fryers. Yes. It's also good to catch up and see them all. Yeah, like, he alluded previously that it may or may not happen. Like, it was on the plans, it was on the cards. His job had basically semi-relocated him already, so if something has changed, he'll probably let us know tomorrow. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing the guy. Oh, for those of you who have been around since days long gone, you remember that story where I was almost crushed between two boats? Yeah, this is the person that pulled me out from almost getting smashed. It's that guy. It's that buddy. Sailing friend. For those of you who are new, yes, I almost got smushed between two boats during a yacht race once. It was a windy day and things went wrong. But they're all good. Yeah. Yeah, I sail. My family and I sail. But one day it was a race. I don't race anymore. I was never really particularly fond of it, but it was an easy way to get out on the water. But one day we were out on a race. It was me and my brother and two buddies on a boat. And it was a fairly strong wind, pretty much on the upper end of what our sails were rated for, being able to handle. But the waves were really close together and very choppy. So it was about it was about a 2-meter swell and a 1-meter chop on top of that. And what happened was the guy who was steering, was another of our sailing buddies, he mistimed a wave in terms of the steering because he was on a tiller, and it happened on a turn where we were changing the sail from one side to the other, and my job was to be on the front of the boat and make sure that the front sail doesn't get hooked on safety lines. So I had done my job and made sure that the sail was safe, and I was now on the side of the boat that was supposed to be up. But the maneuver failed, so the side that was supposed to be up ended up being down, and very quickly my feet got very wet. So I very quickly hooked my arm around one of the stanchions, which is one of the little uprights by the safety rail, held my nose, and before I knew it, I was underwater. But I was still on the boat, so far as what I was aware, with my feet dangling backwards, being dragged, because we were moving really, really, really fast. And then I was completely oblivious to the fact that while all of that had happened, another boat had come very, very close to us because of the failed maneuver. And basically, this buddy who I'm seeing tomorrow was the person closest to where I was on the cockpit, in the cockpit, and he basically just grabbed my leg and hauled me back on board, because apparently my legs had spilled out of the side of the boat and was now sitting dragging along the hull instead of the deck, which is fun, which is very, very fun. I was not completely unaware of this. I was just holding my breath casually. The good news is that the boom from the neighboring vessel that was about to collide with us hooked onto our safety rail, and it basically stopped the boats from getting too close, because there was only about a ruler's length, 30 centimeters odd, between their bow and our hull. And if it weren't for the boom getting caught on our safety lines, then there would have been a collision, and I would have lost my legs at the best. Then, thankfully, what happened was that another wave came and picked the other boat off of our safety rail and away from us, at which point my buddy could haul me back on board and into the cockpit. We retired from that race, obviously. We retired from that race. We didn't finish it, but we're all in one piece. Apparently, it had been worse for another person in a similar situation about 5 years before that. So it was very, very fresh in the mind of the buddy who pulled me on board, because he was in that yacht club when that incident had happened. Let's just say that everyone else on the boat had a much worse experience of that near collision than I did. So I think everyone else was so much more scared, because they could see just how dangerous the position I was in actually was. But in the end, we all walked away from it. And it was it was something that was a contributor to the fact that I do not participate in races anymore. I still sail, but just I don't like racing. That was almost the start of a curse story. Yeah. What a story to bring out of nowhere. Yeah, it's just because it just happened to be the guy, the same person who is coming over tomorrow to catch up. Legend in the making. Yeah. Nah. So let's just say that there has been a couple of interesting chaotic things, but that is the one thing that has happened to me that has possibly been one of the most dangerous. The other dangerous thing was also ocean related, but that was just having to dodge a whale in the harbour mouth. Which is also interesting. Weird stuff happens on the water, man. You wonder why sailors are superstitious? It's because of the crazy stuff that we encounter out on the seas. Every 5 years we have to sacrifice a sailor's legs to keep the seas warm. Well, why do you think all of the pirates have peg legs? Honestly. I was almost scared you were going to say that was the least dangerous thing I've done. It is the most dangerous thing to have befallen me, personally. Yeah, I'm one of those people who generally says, don't do anything stupid unless all of your options are stupid, in which case choose the stupid option that will harm the least number of people. The waters are an angry lass. Aye. Because I grew up without medical aid. If something broke, it stayed broke. So we learned very quickly, don't do anything that'll get yourself hurt because no one can pay to fix it. And miraculously, I've never had broken bones or weird twists or piercings from stepping on random madness. That makes sense. Going to now spread the pig leg sacrifice to other people and make it a real thing. Well, that will be an interesting thing to have contributed to the pirate VTuber lore of the world. Based on a true story. Okay, so, Zany, are you still in chat? Just need to find out last confirmation before I go into anything else that I am in fact looking at the correct outfit for what is happening here on this scene. Is that the outfit here on this reference sheet is in fact the one that we want to use here. Because I am assuming that this is the normal outfit in question. Hydrates. Water is needed after talking about the sea. So everyone, acquire your nearest safe for consumption beverage and take a sip. Yes, it is. Okay, awesome. So I see there is a difference between the two gloves. And based on our posing, the glove that is underneath is the one that we need to see the back of prominently. And the one we don't see any of the front of, none of the palm of, is the one where we see all palm. That being said, what we can do then is we can start by applying our finger sections. Yes, it is. There's a long lag between when I hear your question and see my answer on stream. I'm sorry if I'm a bit slow to respond. No stress, no stress. I figured that there was something really, really weird in terms of my latency. I need to check my stream settings in terms of latency. I think that's a Streamlabs thing. Because I know on YouTube I'm set to like ultra low latency, but it's my first time using Streamlabs in like 2 years. I cannot remember where the setting is off the top of my head. It's fine. So if I'm understanding this right, this is going to be a wrap that goes something like this. This looks like it's going to be a wrap that does something like this. Okay, and then that's going to come up as well. Okay, then we've got the down brace, which is going to be done. Something along those lines. The other side. That looks like it's going to there. Yes. Okay, and then that is the third. There we go. Here we go. Okay. That works, that works, that works. Now, this is still below the crook. Okay. So, that is then going to come like that. Alright. There we go. Alright, now there. Yeah. Alright. And starting immediately to get in the right zone. So now we know show peak sets. So we can put that in place and get the deltoid here. Alright, then. Let me just think here for a second. Where's that pulling to? Okay, so that's pulling that way. There we go. Okay, that works, that works. Now, here we're going to add the spin stripe. So, Zany, honest question. Is your intention to get a 3D or a live 2D model made of this character in the future? Very serious question. The reason I ask being that you have literally every color on here. And there are some things that are going to be a little bit challenging for you if you do use this streaming format. There are going to be some challenges that you can face with that. Specifically, the great challenge that's going to be chroma keying. Because I made that mistake once with a previous model of my own, and it had some wacky results. I'm pretty sure I'm the only person who could see it, but it still irked me endlessly. I'll do the headlines on its own because I want to be able to move it to look most right in relation to everything else. Okay. So far so good. So far so good. So far so good. Okay, let me just move this one to another layer so it's protected. Right, so that I can focus. Okay, then here, what we're going to have is which way is that? Moving that way. So that's going to go. This way around, it's going to go. Okay. Wait for the program to respond because why? Clip Studio just decided to be slow at just the wrong moment. Now I touch nothing because otherwise I will break it. Lovely. So that is now sitting spinning, and until it is done spinning we are just going to leave it be. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're back. Now, I want to hit the undo button. Let me hit the undo button. Thank you. Now, the circumference on that is like that at the most. So here, that's going to be all there. Oh, hey. Is that going to be? That's the stroke. Yes. I love it when that happens first time. Yes. Oh, I love it when that happens first time. Okay. Nice. When you get the stroke, that's just so. Okay, so now we duplicate that one. And we bump it up. Like so. Because we're going to need it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this over here. And just make like such. Okay. is. Yes. Okay. That. Yes. That. Yes. There we go. Now, the halfway point between there and there is going to be directly behind this thigh. Or no? It's going to be there. And that's where that notch is. Okay, so then that puts us at the point where we can copy line again. Copy, paste. Control. So. Okay. Great. Nudge down. Perfect. I love it when that happens. Okay. So now that's going to line up with just below the pectoral, which is going to be around about that's where this is going to notch off. Studio, please catch up with me, please. You know what? I think I'm gonna hit the save button. Just to be secure. You know, I can't remember the last time I hit the save button.